Finally. I was trying to get my headset to work. Finally got it to work. I guess you have to hold the button longer. I only pressed it for like a few seconds, but you have to hold it for like 10 seconds. Here we go.
Don't bother going back the way you came. Between the pillars to the right of the stairs. You're not what I expected.
Of course. I'm different. I'm Baba Yaga. I am merciful. You should try it.
I won't forget your mercy.
Good. Remember my mercy. I'm merciful. Alright, let's get out of here, guys. Our job is done. We did good. See, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to create peace and harmony. They're trying to create wars. John Wick is tired of, what happened is, like, John Wick has the awakening. And John Wick was like, I'm tired of wars, I'm tired of violence, I'm tired of all this nonsense. Let's just create peace and harmony, huh? That's it. So that's essentially what I'm doing. And I liked it about this game, that you can make those choices and make those decisions.
Hopefully you made an ally here today, Envoy.
We'll definitely be seeing you. You all but guaranteed that.
Unfortunately, I don't think your friends at the embassy will be happy about this.
I never really expect them to be happy about anything. I have some thoughts, Envoy. Let's talk about it at camp.
Okay. Let's go to the camp. Can I use a... Let's save the game. Can I fast travel? Hold on. It won't let you fast travel. Okay. You can fast travel, but you have to be on a certain locations. Hold on. Just give me a second, guys. Just gotta fix something here. Okay.
A drop, dear citizens. A drop is all it takes. Protect yourself against the wretched soul plague.
Gods, what a mess.
This is where people go to buy stuff that would just get 'em mugged everywhere else.
Hear me, Paradis. Did we not come here to escape the Empire? Do the adherents not exemplify everything we hate?
So we have to travel to the embassy and we have to tell them what just happened. And we'll see how they are going to react to it. If they like my peace and harmony idea, we shall find out.
Tell me you brought good news.
Well, that depends on what you mean by a good news.
Oh, Envoy, you return. And you brought a friend. Ambassador Heelguard, at your service.
Always nice to meet an adherent who isn't trying to goad me into a fight.
What of these rebels? The streets are full of rumors, but your word is the only one I trust.
I let my killer go free. That's right. No more wars. No more violence. I want peace and harmony. Do you understand me? Welcome back, Shuki. Peace and harmony only. You know, it is true. Baba Yaga's tired of wars and violence and all. It's like that's all he knows his entire life. It's like, man, I had enough of this crap. I'm fed up. There's wars and violence. Things will be different now.
You what?
Oh boy.
Envoy, tell me this isn't true.
Here we go. He showed remorse, so I forgave him. I'm not a monster. And no more wars. I mean, it's true. Like, you have to start somewhere. You know, this is This is where it has to start. It has to be a tough pill to swallow. This is how you change things. This is how you bring, you know, the golden age of peace and harmony. It has to start somewhere, but it has to start in a way that you will not want to hear. You know, so.
Well, that wasn't your decision to make.
You did put them in charge.
We needed to answer this challenge with blood. Don't you see what this will do to our credibility? Thanks to you, these rebels will continue to undermine our work in the Living Lands without resistance or fear. Worse still, now everyone knows our flank is exposed. Oh my gods, Ludwig is going to eat us alive.
Well, if this Ludwig wants to raise her fist, then she should talk to Baba Yaga. She hasn't met me yet. Besides, am I not the chosen one? If I'm the chosen one, and the God put me on this earth, you will do as I say. Every human being will do as I say. You know, think about it. If the God's gonna choose you, if the God says, okay, you're the chosen one, and I'm gonna give you all these powers, how are you gonna use that power? We're gonna use that power for peace and harmony. You're not gonna use that power to start some wars because someone has an agenda against other, you know, country, right? So, or other race of people, right? So he wants to use this as a as an ability to make peace and harmony. Think of him like a Jesus, but this is like a John Wick Jesus on steroids, like the superhero Jesus, like, you know, like Superman Jesus, like, I don't know, like John Wick Jesus, if you will. Merciful John Wick Jesus. He still has rules, you know. Don't think you can just walk right over him and, you know, use him like a, what's the word I'm trying to use, like a, you can mop the floor with him, what I'm trying to say. You know, don't get too comfortable, don't get too relaxed, you know. But he wants to start peace and harmony. He wants to start somewhere. So if this Ludwig wants to give me a hard time that I am being merciful and I am trying to create peace and harmony, then let her talk to me. Maybe she's the bloodthirsty one, right? Maybe she has the bloodthirst. Maybe she's the one that's causing all of this to begin with. So if Ludwig raises a fuss, just let me do the talking. Exactly.
Well, she will do the talking. The best we can do is grovel.
Do you really need Marius and me here for the groveling, or?
There's nothing to be done. All we can do is brace for the inevitable, though it may damn us in the end.
Don't forget why I'm here. The Dream Scourge.
Oh, yes, that. I'm sending you to Fior Ivèrno, a community of Valian expatriates deep in Emerald Stair. The Animancers may have some knowledge of the Dream Scourge already. Learn whatever you can from them. Nor should you be. Animancers draw power from the spirit world. Their dark research can twist, break, even corrupt the very soul. The Empire has no tolerance for Animancers, and with good reason. Their work is dangerous, heretical. Well, you know what they say about the enemy of my enemy? Animancers may be an unpredictable sort, but they are scholars and keenly aware of their environment. Make no mistake, the Empire's at war with the Dream Scourge, and we need allies on our side.
Anyway, I heard enough. I'm ready to head out.
Governor Vidaro will be your first point of contact. I'm told he's barely keeping the community in order. Seek him out if you need direction. Good hunting, Envoy.
All right. Oh, there she is.
Hilgard. Why is it that whenever I hear your name, it's because you've disgraced the Empire?
No. Strangling light. Keep her away.
Is that, her?
Inquisitor Ludwig. So kind of you to join us.
While you brood over the Dream Scourge, this island is coming apart at the seams.
Stay your wrath. Allow me to present the Adiran Envoy, dispatched by the Emperor himself, to aid us in our time of need.
Nice mask. Where can I get one?
You can't. Once you deserve such a mask, it will find you. I can't believe you troubled the Emperor to send an envoy. Haven't you done enough to flaunt your incompetence?
Under the circumstances, I thought it might be...
Silence. You busy yourself with the Dream Scourge. A mere fever and chills, leaving the real work to me.
Let the man explain himself, Inquisitor.
He needs to listen for a change. I have scoured this island and faced the truths from which you cower. The Living Lands is on the brink of total collapse, and you have ignored the discontent in your own city. Now, the Envoy's killer roams free, unpunished, spreading word of our ineptitude.
The blame is mine, and mine alone.
Awfully generous for the ambassador to take the fall like that. I wonder when this will come back to bite us.
We should be better than this. Leading by example. This island has seen nothing but us at our weakest. What say you?
Maybe these problems exist because the Living Land doesn't want us here.
What these people want is irrelevant when we can give them what they need to survive.
If you're done eviscerating me, you'll be interested to learn I'm sending the envoy to the Animancers of Emerald Stair.
You are ridiculous. Emerald Stair is under assault by the very wilderness it claims to have conquered. The Animancers cling to pride and tradition even as they dig their own graves. This isn't the homeland. The old rules don't apply here. Clearly I've wasted my time with you, Ambassador. From now on, I will break the frontier on my own terms. You are free to disagree with my methods, but you cannot stop me. As for you, Envoy, farewell.
Really?
She is going to be a problem. Oh, that was nothing. Ludwig already despises me. You deserve a sporting chance to avoid her wrath. Put her out of your mind. The Dream Scourge is more than enough for us to chew on, at least for now. Oh, before I forget, Liviana gave you a clean bill of health. You're cleared to leave for Emerald Stair. Fair warning, Animancers and Adirians don't mix well. Their kind can be a tad, unhinged. Easier said than done these days.
They're a fun bunch. Crazy, but fun.
Wonderful. Now I have to keep a tight grip on my soul on top of everything else.
Should you cross paths with Ludwig, well, try not to. I have no idea what's gotten into her. Safe travels. I'm told Emerald Stair's beautiful this time of year.
Done here. We can get to Emerald Stair in no time if we leave now.
Well, that went well, didn't it? I mean, look, like I said earlier, the envoy doesn't want to start any more wars. He wants peace, you know? She's bloodthirsty. You can tell she's evil. She wants to start wars. You know, we have to make an example. No, we don't. Like I said, he's sick and tired of, you know, the wars and you know. Let's attack those people because they're different race, or let's attack those other people because they believe in this or they believe in that. They don't deserve to be here. Everyone deserves to be here. That's the whole point of these spirits. They're telling him, even the bears, they deserve to be free and they deserve to live. That's why the spirits are talking to him. And those spirits are his ancestors. And they're telling him, every human being deserves, regardless of their race, regardless of their color, regardless of, you know, their background, regardless of their beliefs, they deserve to call this a home, a place called home. So what he's trying to do, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to bring peace and harmony. You know what I'm saying, Shuki? Trying to bring peace and harmony. Now, as you can see, that's not going to be an easy task for the envoy to do that. Let's save the game. But see, that's what I like about this game. You don't have to make this choice. I'm making this choice. You could make some bad choices. You could be an evil guy if you want to. You know. But that's up to you as a player, how you choose to be. And that's what I like about this game. So you get to choose how you want to be. Maybe you want to be some evil bastard. I don't know. Maybe you want to be a dictator. Maybe you want to be whatever. You know, it's up to you. But that's what makes these games so unique and intriguing and interesting, is those choices that you make. And those choices, of course, will have different outcomes, different consequences, you know. And it also gives this game a replay value, so that the next time you play it, you can try different approaches and see what happens if you try this other approach. Like, same thing in the Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars, the Knights of the Old Republic. Same thing with Mass Effect, right? You get to choose how you want to, as a Commander Shepard, right? Remember, like in a Mass Effect, you get to choose, like, do you want to make peace with this race, or that race, or do you want to attack that race on that planet, right? Or do you want to make peace with all of them? So that's what made Mass Effect also, intriguing. So I guess you could say this borrows a little bit from Dragon Age, Mass Effect, and Knights of the Old Republic. Knights of the Old Republic. I give this game 9.
But what's the point? It's useless.
But that's me, personally. I would give it 9.
You there. You look like you know your way around... hello.
I like to see what you have. I don't have enough money. Ooh, what is this? Look at this suit. Oh, look at this armor. Oh man, I want this armor. Can I sell? I can sell something. Maybe I can sell. I got a lot of shit to sell. Yeah, not enough. I don't have enough. Not enough value, dude. No.
Envoy. You looking for work by chance?
No. I'm good. I already have enough work. I need to travel to Fior, Ivèrno.
Envoy.
Yeah. Who are you?
I speak for Paradise. That is all you need to know.
How long will you keep following me?
Careful, he could be a messenger. Or this could get interesting.
After what you've done, you cannot imagine we would ignore you. Your mercy for our compatriots has not gone unnoticed. Take this. We deem you worthy. This time, we trust you will remember our gratitude.
He gave me something. What did he give me? He gave me something, but I don't know what he gave me. Anyway, so they trust me now. Because I let them free. See, they could help me. You see, Shuki, now I have a good ally. Very powerful allies. They can help me down the road. When shit comes to, when shit hits the fan, Hold on, let me see. Let me look at the documents. so he gave me the rite of passage. So with this letter, they will not bother me. So I will encounter less of resistance, and that's good. You see, so Shuki, this will mean that I will encounter less resistance, because they will let me through. They'll let me pass, because see what it says. Fellow travelers, let it be known that the Ivèrno envoy, its proven friend of the Paradise resistance, grant this godlike the safe passage and liberty that we afford to our most trusted compatriots and allies, Yugwulf. And he also gave me his key. With this key, I guess I could enter any of their bases, like any of their hideouts, their bases, right? If I go to their base or their hideout, I can use this key and I can just go walk right in. See, there's benefits to this. Okay. All right. You see? John Wick works in mysterious ways, bro. That's what makes John Wick John Wick. He works in mysterious ways. He does. He said he wants to talk to me at the camp about something. He has some concerns, so let's set up a camp over here. Let's sleep. Let's spend the night before we go. It's getting, it's getting dark anyway. So let's set up a camp. I want to see what he has to say. Alright, what did you want to talk to me about? What's on your mind, Kai?
Listen, this is something I never thought I'd have to ask, but can we talk about you coming back from the dead?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Sure, what do you want to know?
Let's talk. As if Barrett didn't just drag you out of the grave.
By the time I got you to Liviana's, I don't think you had a pulse. You certainly weren't breathing.
You must have spent 20 minutes as a corpse on one of her cots before you just came back.
What did you see while you were gone? What do you remember?
I'll tell him the truth.
Wait. Someone? Who was it? Or what was it?
I want to tell him the truth, because if something happens to me, maybe he could be my Matthew, like Jesus had a Matthew. And Matthew was the witness to Jesus. So he can write, scriptures and testaments of the envoy, John Wick. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, man, you have to think about these things, because when I'm gone, I want someone to tell the story about me accurately, not some bullshit version story of me. Has to be done accurately, I don't want my biopic to be some bullshit biopic. Hold on.
As I understand it, souls move through the beyond on the way to their next life. Something's stuck there, though. That's concerning. So, someone is reaching out to you from the beyond. They saved you from death, and now they want you to free them from wherever they are. Do you trust them?
Do I trust them? I think so. They don't seem malicious. They seem as confused as I feel.
I guess that's some comfort. Well, even in the land of the strange, you have had the strangest experience I've ever heard of, and you haven't even left onshore. That's quite a feat.
Well, it's called life. That's what life is about. Everybody wants guarantees. Security guarantees. Everything's gonna go hunky-dory, hold hands, and kumbaya. No. Life, it's a journey. Journey. You know, and journey and experience, and you just take it for what it is. And you know, enjoy the journey and the unknown, you know.
You're welcome. So, this whole time you were in the beyond, and then you were just sent back.
Yeah. There's something you want to ask, just ask, brother.
Do you think there's a way to bring people back from the dead?
Look. It's not that simple. It's a kind of like yes and no. But there are exceptions. My time was not ready. I was not ready to go. I still have to fulfill my mission. But when my mission is done, it will be my time to go as well. You know. So it's kind of like a yes and no, but they don't resurrect people like candy on a Halloween, you know. It's not like that. Yo. Right, Shuki? They don't resurrect the God, just doesn't resurrect people like that. Like there has to be a purpose, you know, a reason. Okay?
Yeah, probably not. Still, thanks for humoring me. You must be tired.
You're welcome.
I know I am. For now, let's get some rest.
Hey, Shuki, how's the quality? Is the quality good of this stream? I just want to make sure the quality is good. Just want to make sure that you guys have the best possible quality. You know me, I'm all about the quality. Has to be good. There we go. So how long have rebels been active in Paradise?
Rebellion's more like our natural state of being in the living lands. People on the island don't much like being told what to do. In fact, many come here specifically for that reason.
Thank you, Shuki. That means a lot to me that the quality is good. Oh, thank you. Everything looks sharp and detailed. That's good. That's it. Good.
And the Stilgar Road. Ludwine and her paladins have been busy in the hinterlands. It's all rumor and speculation, but I don't think they're making your cause any friends.
A rumor of what?
I don't like to gossip.
Oh, come on.
Since when?
Okay, I like fun gossip.
They say she's hunting down so-called agitators,
flattening entire settlements that stand in her way. Of course, all the news reaching Paradis is jumbled together. Stories about the Dream Scourge, the Steel Garrote, and the weird happenings that are almost commonplace around here. So it's hard to say what's true. I think you're right. I don't know that these rebels are all that organized yet. But where there's foam, there's rocks, as the saying goes.
Actually, I have a question about you.
Shoot.
How do you feel about second chances? And how do you feel about me giving people second chances? I believe in second chances. I do, actually. But, you know, I like baseball. 3 strikes you out. It's the most fairest sport there is. You know, I wouldn't call myself like a huge baseball fan, but I think baseball is fair. The innings and everything. 3 strikes you out, and I always use the baseball analogy of 3 strikes you out. I believe in giving everyone a second chance. Like, okay, sometimes people open their mouth and they say things they shouldn't say, or they disrespected you, or they were mocking you, or they were, you know, provoking you. And I like to give them a chance to recollect and think about what they did, you know. Oh, was this really a good thing? Was it really worth it? Blah, blah, blah. And I like giving people second chances. But I believe after a second chance, if you continue to do the same thing over and over again, I believe that you already have broken that second chance, and you've broken that trust. That means that you cannot be trusted. You already showed me that you don't honor the second chance, you don't take it seriously, and therefore it's over. 3 strikes you out. Would you do you believe in that, Shuki? Like 3 strikes you out, that's it. Like, it's over. You know, gave you plenty of chances, and that's it. You know, I believe in that golden rule. 3 strikes and you out. After 3 strikes, that's it, man. You know, like, how many chances? Because if you think about it, how many chances you're supposed to give someone if they continue to do the same thing over and over and over again? You know, I think that's what I like about baseball. 3 strikes and you're out. Yes, give second chance, but a third time, that's it. Third time, it's over. You know.
I'm well past seconds myself, if we're counting. Even decent people make mistakes, and the rest of us can grow with a little time and grace.
This game is very it's very philosophical. I like it.
If I had to list them all, we'd be talking all night. Anyway, if this place can't give us misfits and screw-ups a second chance, what hope do we have?
So how do you feel about the other companions?
You've heard everything I have to say about our crew.
Okay, that's all. I'll leave you to it.
Get some rest, Envoy.
What are you grinning about?
Huh? I wasn't grinning.
Right. Well, stop it.
That's just how my face looks, Marius. Hey, you got something on your mind? Something you want to talk about?
It's not every day you get to deal with the person who killed you. And since you set them free, you get to deal with them again sometime in the future.
Yeah, but I'll get to deal with them in good terms, not in a hostile terms. So it will only benefit me, you know, to walk around freely, knowing that I will not have any enemies lurking around. It makes life a little bit easier, don't you think?
What part? The part where you set free an assassin who succeeded at killing you once already? Right, must be that part. Anyway, it doesn't matter what I think. You found the assassin, and you're still alive, which means well done, Marius. Now you're looking towards Emerald Stair. Whole other kind of deadly out there.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, if you think you've seen forests, think again. Emerald Stair is where nature goes to try out some new stuff. The trees there are fertilized by the corpses of people who thought they knew what they were getting into when they got there. But past that is the strange stuff. Ruins, spirits, and other things that you should steer clear of.
Are you thinking of coming with us, maybe?
Considered it, sure. I wouldn't be much of a guide if I dropped you off at the edge of Dawnshore and said, good luck.
I mean, he has proven himself to be a good warrior and a good tracker. Definitely don't want to lose him, you know. Good to have you along, Marius.
Good to be here. We've got a bit of a walk ahead of us. You might want to get some rest. Anyway.
I'd like to know more about you.
Ask away.
I understand you grew up in Solace.
Yes, I did. And the less we talk about that, the better.
I understand. Well, now you have to tell me what happened.
No, I really don't. I'm here to do a job. I don't need to know what color purple your silk jammies were when you were a child. Best we just keep things professional.
Okay, I don't want to upset him, because this is already upsetting him. I understood, man. It's your business. Whatever happened, happened. It's your thing, not my thing, you know. Get it? I don't want to piss on anyone's leg, all right?
Thank you. Not everyone accepts that some things are best left in the past.
Hey, like I said, whatever past you dealt with is your past. Not my business.
Well, I'm one of the very few people who spends most of their time out in the wilds and haven't gotten themselves killed yet. I know the difference between hay-bleed toxin and high-tox bloom, which is something you should be really thankful for. And you know the Ballarok and the grinning Ballarok?
What exactly is Ballarok?
Probably the meanest living thing out in the wilds. Just as soon tear you apart as look at you. I am one of the few who have seen a Ballarok and lived. Mostly because I had the brains to run the Dragu out of there. We're gonna get you where you're going, Envoy. Alive and with as few blithe tail bites as possible. That, more or less, is all you need to know about me. Same one you are. What kind of blessed question is that? Oh, huh. I see. I sometimes use lember without really thinking about it. That's what you mean, right?
What is lember?
Lember is the language spoken in Solace, though everyone knows Adiran because it's a common tongue. You don't hear lember much in the rest of the lands. Makes it easy to see which of us are from Solace and which aren't.
Can you teach it to me?
I barely realize I'm doing it anymore. If you want to learn lember, you'll have to spend time in Solace. And that's not going to happen anytime blessed soon.
Come on, just a few phrases, man.
Fine. How about Adriga Ivuli Tola Jetule?
Adriga Ivule Etola Jitule. Adriga Ivule Tola Jitule. Imagine if your name was like that. Hi, my name is Adriga Ivule Tola Jitule. Make sure you remember that next time you call me and say hi. You should say, hi, Adriga Ivule Tola Jitule.
Who are you calling Jetule, Nimdut? Sorry, Envoy. Just having a little fun. I'm sure you'll pick it up as we travel. It's not that blessed difficult.
Alright, that's all for now.
Right, changing the subject.
So what do you think about our companions?
Companions? It's just Kai, isn't it? As you know, Kai and I have worked together in the past. It's a blessed miracle he never got me killed. Honestly, he's a good guy. A bit too quick to ask questions for my taste, but... Kai's good enough. Tell him I said that I'll cut a hole in your water skins.
That's enough for now. Get some rest.
Pleasant dreams.
I want to upgrade my common pistol. No, I don't have enough.
Haze, mirrors, we have touched something like your dreams before.
What do you mean? What's going on? What do you mean by that?
The leaf remembers the stem. We have questions. We must know.
Why?
A killer freed. A predator returned to the woods. You bled and forgave. Why? Should he not suffer for your pain?
Someone has to break the cycle of bloodshed, or otherwise it will never end. Vengeance fuels the bloodshed, and it never stops. And it continues on and on and on and on and on and on. Someone has to break the cycle of bloodshed.
Compassion for the snake. He killed our beloved. Our weeds tangled. This is not our way. A dam broke. We wept in the dark when your soul slipped away. We feared for you, felt your agony. We could not forgive.
Yeah, well, too bad. Just let it go. Alright? I'm the chosen one. I'm making decisions. Alright? The God put me on this earth for this reason. To keep balance and peace and harmony.
Petals disperse on the wind. Wake now. We have tending to do.
See? Everything's good. Let's save the game.
Something doesn't feel right here. Never has.
Hold a moment. They tell me you're going to Emerald Stair. Business or pleasure?
Should I say pleasure? I feel like saying pleasure. Can I pass or not? I mean, or should I just eat my popcorn? I mean, come on. You know?
Well, just remember to cover your mouth, sneeze into your elbow, and sleep with lavender under your pillow. Fair warning, Envoy. Before you showed up, Inquisitor Ludwine barged past me. She was looking none too pleased.
I don't suppose she told you where she's going.
I didn't ask. The less I know, the better. Anyway, I thought you should know Ludwine's on the prowl. Tread lightly.
As long as she's not on our set. Given how angry she was about Wolf, probably best we give her a wide berth.
Oh, one other thing. A desperate young man at your embassy asked me to deliver this to you. Apparently his expedition team has run into some trouble in the caves north of the city.
I'll speak with him, thanks.
I reckon he was a little starstruck by the whole idea, and no one else could spare the time. Oh, and I wouldn't wait too long. Those caves have been unstable the last few days. Roots and earthquakes and the like. Take care out there, Envoy.
Okay, I guess we're gonna go to the caves first. I'm sorry to bother you, the ambassador's secretary told me. You might pass by this way. I know you have important business with the Animankers, but before you go, I have an urgent issue that needs your special attention. As a representative of the Emperor and, well, the gods, if you can spare time. Okay. Alright.
You're cleared to pass, Envoy.
Hold on. Before we leave, we need to talk to this guy. Hold on. Come on. I always do side missions. Always. You should be outside the embassy. Okay. I see you.
Wow. It's really you. I mean, we all heard the Emperor sent a godlike, but I didn't ever think I'd get to meet you. The lady at the gate must have given you my letter. Gods, do I ever owe her. You are the envoy, aren't you? I bow, but I think I dislocated my shoulder, and I might have broken some ribs.
You look like a bear tried to have you for lunch. What happened?
My brother Cadman and I ran into some trouble exploring a temple north of the city. Bears and traps and guards. And what else? The floor collapsed from under us. He couldn't walk too well, and yet our captain wanted to keep going, so he sent me back for help. We're with a team from the Free Expedition Corps. We've seen a lot. No place like this. I fear for their lives, Envoy.
Expedition Corps. What are you guys all about?
We don't make it to the High Crown Court much. Something about dirt on the throne room rug. We mostly operate out of the Cartographers Guild. At least it's cozier than the soldiers' barracks. And they let me copy their maps. Most of the places we go aren't as treacherous as this temple, though.
Or what are you doing inside this temple?
It's built on ruins. And the ruins are falling apart. Because of the roots, you know, and the earthquakes. We're looking for the man who built the temple. Someone the locals call the Oracle. He's a... well... he's like you. A godlike.
Really? A godlike of whom?
He belongs to Aethys. And if the rumors are true, he's the very last of his kind.
Take it from me. Around here, the rumors always have some truth to them.
We just want to talk to him. That's why we went down there. Now my brother's hurt, and my team's in danger, and I'm stuck here and...
Take it easy, kid.
Sorry. Everyone at the embassy's too busy to help me, and I'm worried sick.
Okay. I'll help you. I'll find out more once I get there in the cave. Why does the Expedition Corps needs to speak to godlike of Iotas?
Gods, do you mean it? I can't thank you enough. They descended into the temple through a route off the Pilgrim's Path, just north of the city. You'll know you're headed the right way when you see trail markers and rock stacks the Pilgrims left behind. We posted a guard out front, Sedgwin. Let her know I sent you, and she'll let you pass.
Is there anything else I should know?
The Oracle is said to possess a holy relic that belonged to Aethys, a part of the god's Titan body. This Oracle, I don't know if he's dangerous, but he's supposed to carry a sword full of diamonds. I'll probably never get to see it now. Well, I gather there were folks who worshipped Aethys. And they'd come to this temple from all over the living lands to pray, or be healed, or to ask forgiveness. But Aethys isn't too popular these days, so...
So, most people don't go there anymore.
Right. Exactly.
Okay. I'll make sure that your people are safely returned.
Especially my brother, Cadman. Don't forget him. You'll probably find the expedition with the relic we were searching for. Whatever that is. Thank you for hearing me out, Envoy.
Okay, let's do this. See, I like doing side missions because doing side missions gives you better experience, gives you more knowledge, gives you more knowledge about this world and this, you know, the world of living lands, and it also can help you down the road. Others that you helped can help you. The more people you help, the more will come back to you in return. And also you level up. You know what I mean? Alright? I'm doing the same thing with Kingdom Come Deliverance too. You know, I'm doing side missions and I'm not doing the main missions right away. Let's go. There's most certainly Dragon Age. I mean, I hate to compare this to Dragon Age, but it really has that Dragon Age feel to it. Hold on a second. Why is it telling me to go over here? And now it's telling me to go over here. Hold on, what's going on? Oh, I know what's going on. Oh. I'm such an idiot. You have to go to the journal. You have to select the quest. Remember, guys, you have to select the quest. It will not do it automatically for you. When it comes to side quests, you have to go to the main menu, and on the main menu you need to scroll where it says journal, and when you get to the journal, then you scroll down where it says quest, and when you get to the quest, then you select the side quest. Okay? There it is.
Try pulling it next time.
This is an outrage. There has to be a logical.
I'm glad those sparrowhawks are gone, but I'm not sure these Adiran guards that showed up are any better.
Trading one set of bullies for another. At least they took on those garish manners.
Tell me about it.
If you'd like to be useful, I could use another.
I'm confused. Why is it telling me to go that way? Hold on.
That's just neglectful. Who lets a park room building get that bad?
So why is it telling me to go this way? Okay, all right. I'm trying to figure this out. Why is it telling me to go this way? I mean... And now it's telling me to go that way. Like, what the hell's going on here?
Do you really think the Adherents killed the...
Don't make eye contact. They'll attack your peace of mind.
I'm telling you, that so-called Watcher is a fraud.
God, I hope she can help.
You're sick?
Please, hear my prayers. Please, hear my prayers.
I will. Can I help you?
Please, hear my prayers.
They say a strong soul can withstand. Hey, wait your turn!
Watcher sees all. The Watcher knows all. Your soul, Envoy. Your very soul is in danger. The Watcher can see it. The Watcher knows. An Envoy. A godlike. Two destinies come together. How curious.
Oh, you are a fraud.
Many fools who lack courage have called the Watcher such.
Well, Liviana delivers proof of her expertise. Every day, you don't.
Duh, fine. I don't actually know what I'm doing.
You gotta do better than that. Fake Watchers are like seashells out here.
Ugh, my trade's been cut off since the city closed, and I have to make ends meet. At least I'm giving people hope. Can you Adherents say the same?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. I mean, come on. Okay, well, maybe we have to go. I think I know what we got to do. I got it. It's in that forest. That's where it's at. I got it. We have to go to the forest. Remember, before we were about to leave, that's why she gave me the letter. Says, hey, you know, this guy wants to talk to you before you go. He'll give you more details. I got it.
The Living Lands isn't friendly to new arrivals.
Okay, Edda. Thank you. Now we have to be going.
Can't say I'm sad to be leaving Paradise. I had no idea how tense things were with the Adirans moving in. And now we have to worry about whether the man who killed you is going to try again.
Listen. I got a second chance at life. He deserves one too. Okay? I didn't come here to play executioner.
It's what most of us come here for. I only wish more of us really got one. Unfortunately, the Steel Garrote will see this as an excuse to crack down. I get the feeling they've been looking for one.
Steel Garrote? I figured they're just more intense Adiran soldiers.
They're paladins devoted, Voedica, zealous, but effective.
They're certainly making their presence known. Can't say they're making any friends, though.
I don't like that Ludwig woman. She gives me the vrikas.
Yeah, I've seen floggings gentler than the scolding she gave Hilgard. One's tacking when the other's jibing, if you catch my drift.
It's hard to believe she's supposed to be working with him. There's so much evil coming out of her eyes.
And that's gonna mean trouble for everyone around them before long.
And it's a good thing we're getting out of the city.
Yeah. Much as Liviana misses our company, I wouldn't count on your mysterious friend reviving you a second time.
Are you listening to that friend when you go all blank-eyed from time to time? Does your special friend talk to you? I mean, I had an imaginary friend when I was little, but they never brought me back from the dead.
He means that with all due professional respect, of course.
How do you know this friend doesn't mean us any harm?
Well, they brought me back to life for a reason. If they meant to harm me, they could have left me there.
Unless they have their own use for you. That's what's giving me the shakes.
We're headed to Fior Ivèrno to see if the Animancers know anything about the Dream Scourge, right? Maybe we'll learn something about your condition in the process.
Right. When it comes time to deal with Animancers, you two are on your own.
You guys keep forgetting something else. You have to take a leap of faith. Okay? You guys want guarantees. There's no guarantees. Just take a leap of faith.
Most fun things are.
They could stand around and have scholarly debates about souls all they want. Gives me a great opportunity to take a nap.
I haven't been back in a while, but Fior is, an interesting place. It was founded about 50 years ago by a disgraced Valian duke and a handful of Animancers who'd soured on politics in the republics.
Town full of nobles, scholars, and leeches, all surviving off the work of the farmers who grow food for the whole island.
And yet they managed to survive in the wilderness.
They're an eccentric bunch. You'll see. It turns out that academics are as ungovernable as the rest of us rabble.
They don't understand what they're messing with. They can't tame the wilds with machinery.
They've held it at bay until recently. Their ingenuity, or madness, or heresy, take your pick, has fed a lot of people in the living lands. But, rumor has it, some unnatural blight is destroying their crops. We'll find out soon enough. And while we're in Emerald Stair, there's something I've been putting off. An old friend from my time in Thirdborn had a cabin out in the woods. Tama. He passed a while ago, but he left something for me that I never got around to picking up. But since we'll be in Emerald Stair anyway...
We'll go to the cabin. It means a lot to you. We'll do that.
You won't regret it. Emerald Stair's lovely this time of year. Even the Delimgon bloom.
No matter what I tell you, you keep picking flowers from things that want to kill you.
Hey, they love me. You just gotta ask nicely. Compliment their foliage.
Right. Maybe buy them a drink before they choke you to death with vines.
This is exactly the kind of journey I was hoping for. But is Emerald Stair that dangerous?
Imagine a flooded area, but instead of water, it's all plants that just seem to want you lost, starving, and dead. Step on the wrong thorn or eat the wrong leaf, and you'll find yourself paralyzed or exploding out of both ends.
He's just trying to scare you. But he's also right. You and I have quite the adventure ahead of us, Envoy.
Isn't Marius coming with us?
Now that you mention it, you're gonna need my help if you're traveling through the lands with this Nimdut. I have 2 rules. No campfire songs, and no hugs. That last one's non-negotiable.
I hear wiggle room on the singing.
If we're done being ridiculous, we should get some rest. We'll be in Emerald Stair tomorrow.
Good to have you with us, Marius.
Right. Go to bed before you violate the hugging rule.
Save the game. You know, I'm getting those 3 vibes, as I told you. Dragon Age, Knights of the Old Republic, and Mass Effect. Honestly, there's 3 different vibes I'm getting while playing this game. And it does have that Knights of the Old Republic feeling because Obsidian Entertainment did work on Knights of the Old Republic too, right? So, but this is a great game. I mean, if you love adventures, if you love role-playing games, adventures, if you love Dragon Age, if you love, Knights of the Old Republic 2, if you love Mass Effect, I think you will enjoy this. And it's on Game Pass. It's on Game Pass. I mean, what's not to like? Alright, let's get going. And there's one more thing I want to say. I think the individuals who are saying that this game it's dead on arrival, for individuals who are saying that this is a flop, for the individuals who are saying that this game sucks, let's just be honest. We all know where it's coming from. Do I have to say it? Do I have to spell it out? We all know where it's coming from. It's not coming from PC gamers because they can play it on a PC. It's not coming from Xbox because they can play it. It's coming from PlayStation fanboys. They're just butthurt that they're not being able to experience this and enjoy this and play this, and they're just feeling butthurt You know, oh, we can't play, it sucks. So let's just trash it, you know. That's what this is about, man. And again, I have to be the one to tell you this. I have to be the one to pass on this news. So all the negativity and all the naysayers about this game, it's coming from Sony fanboys. If this was on PlayStation, they would say, oh, this is great, because they can play it on the PlayStation. But because they can't play it on the PlayStation, they're gonna trash it and, you know, say that it sucks, you know. Fanboys, oh Lord. It never ends. It never ends with these fanboys. It truly never ends. And it will never end. There's no end in sight. But anyway, I just wanted to kind of like, you know, bring it out there so you guys know who's making all this negativity and where it's coming from which camp it's coming from. Now you know from which camp it's coming from. I'm sure you figured that out. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you. All right, let's go. Because the amount of negativity that I was hearing about this game, I really thought that this is going to be just god awful, right? I was like, oh my god. Even I almost was convinced, oh, maybe I shouldn't play this. But I was like, wait a minute, it's on Game Pass. What do I got to lose by checking it out? But then I started realizing, oh, it's not on PlayStation. Well, that explains everything. It's not on PlayStation, it's on Xbox. So everybody, well, who's everybody? Well, the blue team. Everybody on the blue team just losing their shit. Oh, it sucks. Let's just trash it. See, this is such a, you know, it's a sad state of mind of these fanboys, you know. It's like, oh, why can't I have that? Like, if it's not on their console, automatically they have to just call it a trash, right? If something is not on the PlayStation and it's exclusive to the other console, it's trash. It's trash. But once it becomes, like, they're not calling Indiana Jones trash. Do you know why? Because it's coming to PlayStation, right? They're not calling Forza Horizon 5 trash, but they used to call it trash. But now that it's coming to PlayStation, it's not trash all of a sudden. It's not trash anymore. Halo, it's not trash anymore. All of a sudden, it's coming to PlayStation. Halo is not trash. Nope. This is why I can't, like, talk to fanboys. It's a waste of my oxygen. It's just a waste of my time, and I just can't play a ping pong with these individuals, dude. I refuse not to play a ping pong because it's just a waste of time. It really is. You're wasting your oxygen and your time trying to talk to an individual that has this kind of a mindset, you know. Instead of being a gamer like I am, and have Xbox and PlayStation and PC and Nintendo and enjoy all of the above, right? No. They just want to enjoy PlayStation. And I qualify to be the biggest PlayStation fanboy because I have 3 PlayStation 5s, PlayStation Portal, PlayStation VR 2, PlayStation VR Original, 2 PlayStation 4 Pros, and original PlayStation 3 Fat, which currently I'm playing Gran Turismo 6 on it, and I also have a PlayStation 3D monitor, 24-inch, from 2011, and I could qualify to be the greatest Sony fanboy of all time. But I choose not to be a fanboy. I'm a gamer. What did I play earlier today? Last night. What did I play last night? Earlier, last night. Black Hawk Down on a PC. And what did I play before that? I was playing this. And what did I play before this? Throughout the weekend, I was playing Resistance on a PlayStation Plus. But I'm an Xbox shill. Anyway. Let's continue. I digress. What the hell is that?
Oh, would you be a dear and help with these forwards? Please?
Looks like she could use our help.
Hold on. Let's give her a hand.
Don't get comfortable. More are on the way.
Next one's mine. Watch the left. Get armor. Need a better weapon.
Oh, fantastic. People. I was about to lose my wits.
A mind's question. The dust of the Akita in her hair. She knocks. We would answer.
You wouldn't happen to have a ladder on hand, would you?
Are you one of Sansa's cartographers by chance?
Sansa? Absolutely not. Cute as a button, but he's so high-strung. I pursue my own academic interests. Interests that require the vase in the ruins. And a ladder. But perhaps we don't need one. You're tall, striking, and well-toned.
Oh, well, thank you. It's true. You should touch my abdominal muscles. They ripple.
Do they really? I wonder what other advantages godlikes come with. Maybe the three of you have experimented?
I'll try anything twice.
It's more of an animancy thing, isn't it?
Oh, Lord. I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming. Oh, man. What do you say, boys? Should we experiment? Huh?
In any event, I already have a lover. He always carries a ladder. But, sadly, he's busy helping the Animancers in Fior.
And I need this vase now.
I can help you. It's a little trouble, but sure.
Oh, you will? My. You're a looker and a doer. The vase sits atop that tower beside us, in the ruins there. And once you've got it, look me up. Yatsley, wizard extraordinaire, godless expert, and a Balrog in the bedroom.
Ooh.
Interesting people.
Ooh.
I can get you 1,000 faces that don't require going into some ancient ruins. No one listens to me.
Oh my. Oh my. Hold on. Oh yeah. Let's do this. Come on. Let's save the game.
You're mine now. Who's ready for more?
Let's go. It's right over here. Well, this is what she was looking for. Godless phase. Okay, level up. 8. Hold on, I got some more points, huh? Alright guys, let's go back. Well, guess who's back?
Andra's titties, you found it! I tried using magic to get the vase down, but alas. Thankfully you and your little friends came along and saved the day.
Excuse me. We're all bigger than you are, Nim Dude.
I may be small, but my magic is not, I assure you.
Wait, you can have the vase if you tell me something about Fior. It's not about the size, it's how you use it.
If you say so, darling. But I'd best pack up. I want to get home. I have a new artifact to study. Thank you for your help, Godlike. Even if you didn't have a ladder.
Hold on, hold on.
Of course I forgot a ladder. Wonderful. And of course I forgot a ladder. Wonderful.
Alright, let's go. Hold on. We have to finish this side mission. I'm trying to find where this cave is. We have to find it. The hell is this?
Take your best shot. Here we go.
Is that all of them?
Everybody all right?
Yeah, we're good. Is this the cave they were talking about?
Ready, aim.
Here it comes.
No, there's nothing here. Let's go back. That's not the cave. I wanna do a side mission over here. I think this is it.
Everyone okay?
Oh yeah, we're good.
This is definitely part of some bigger thing we shouldn't mess with. So let's go find the rest of it. Here we go! Watch yourself.
I think this is it right here.
This one's mine. Left leg! That's all of them.
All right.
This looks like the path Offric told us about.
Yep. That's where it's at. Because I want to finish this side mission before I go to the forest, you know. I like to complete all of my side missions.
If you traveled weeks to see him, you can wait a few more days.
The Temple of Aethys is closed.
Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Lands suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow, either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home, because the goddamn temple is closed.
I'm here at the Offric's request. You got an expedition in trouble.
The boy made it back to the embassy. I half expected him to kick off on the way there.
He was badly injured, and grieving his brother's wounds. I say it is good news.
Sure. Until the Inquisitor hears he abandoned his men to go crying for his mum.
So what's the Inquisitor's Ludwin's interest in this venture?
Yeda, the expedition leader, told me it was the Inquisitor who tipped her off to this place. I guess Ludwin had squeezed the information out of some rebels she was interrogating.
A lot of that going around lately.
The old godlike who maintains the temple is supposed to have some kind of relic belonging to Aethys.
And given the Stilgarrote's particular allegiances, yeah. Okay, I see the through line. I gotta say, I'm surprised there's still a temple to Aethys standing after the Saints' War. But there's no accounting for taste.
So are you gonna let me pass or what?
You will let them go and not me? I see.
Who said I was letting them go? Right. Sorry, Envoy. The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up. Offric mentioned traps and earthquakes and...
The Oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys, so there is no telling what he is capable of.
They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard. And Envoy, thanks. I know Offric will appreciate you looking into this.
Anyone would do the same, right?
Yeah, well, you're not just anyone. You're a friend of the Emperor, and that means something. Hey, good luck out there.
You have pestered me enough, I say.
I hope Yeda and the crew are all right. Hearing about their exploits is the best part of visiting the Guard Canteen.
Alright, let's save the game. Always save the game. It's the rule number 1, guys. Save the game. This is how I play these games. I always complete all of my side missions and I level up everything. Why? So when I'm ready to go to the main quest, I am fully equipped and I'm fully ready.
That spear looks Adiran, all right. Guess we're on the right track.
Didn't even have time to finish their puzzle. Whatever they were looking for wasn't just treasure.
All right, whoever designed this plant has a very dirty mind. Listen. That's all I'm going to say. Whoever designed this has a very dirty mind, all right? That's all I'm going to say. It has a very dirty mind. Very, very dirty. Save the game. And I know it's annoying. You're probably saying to yourself, oh my god, what's with this guy and saving the game? Yeah, well, what if my game crashes? What if I lose internet? Right? What if I lose electricity? It's always better to be safe than sorry.
Blood and a broken tripwire. Maybe Offred's squad passed through here. Look at that. That's
wow.
How did anyone build that all the way down here?
Gods. No one knew that was down here.
Her jewels, whispers of searing light.
Zarb's ahead. Just going around them. We can fight if you're feeling itchy.
Hold it together, kid. We're nearly there.
Not my brother.
You know, I have learned my lesson the hard way through Resident Evil. Back in the days, man, when I used to play Resident Evil, I would always look for that ink, you know, for the typewriter, and try to find the typewriter, look at the map, try to find the typewriter, and just save the game as many times as I could. Same thing with a Silent Hill. Oh, and of course, Metal Gear Solid. I would call Mei Ling. Would you like to save a game, Snake? Yeah, save the game. Sure. Hey, Snake, did I tell you a story? No, what story? A story about a snake lost in the grass. Oh no. Are we gonna have to listen to this right now? So anyway, I would always like call her and save the game. Save the game, guys. That's it. Save it. Every chance you get. Yeah, I don't like the games that don't have manual save. Every game should have a manual save. This is why I'm not a fan of you know, Returnal and Elden Ring, and I don't like the game where you can't save where you want to save. You know, the ability to be able to save where you want to save, it's a blessing. Really, it truly it's a blessing.
I got to be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead?
No, you're not dead. You're fine, dude. I came here to rescue you, dude.
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh Lord. Alright, let me use the dream touch and heal him.
Oh, that's the creepiest sensation I ever felt in my life. Like vines were growing all through me.
If it works, don't question it. And look, your wounds are closing up already.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here?
Ulfric sent us after you. Isn't he your brother?
He actually made it? I wasn't sure he'd come through. And he sent the Emperor's fucking envoy. Damn. Am I ever glad to meet you?
Focus. The Free Expeditions Corps. Where are they?
Right. Those assholes. They went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Admin. Honest. Horse shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell Ulfric how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic. Which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. He's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
Is there anything else I need to know about this Oracle?
I doubt I know much more than you do. I mean, you're godlike, just like him.
Come on, kid. Don't get starstruck now.
Well, he's touched by Aethys, right? And he's supposed to be old, like hundreds of years old. And I don't mean elf old, he's extra old, like Aethys has been keeping him alive or something.
Great. He's old. Anything else?
They used to receive pilgrims, but only the ones who could make it in. This place, it's like a trial.
Yeah, we've seen the same traps and crumbling buildings you have.
And he's building something. A statue of Aethys, I think. But I don't know what for. I mean, after what Aethys did in the Deadfire, people don't come here anymore.
Tell me about this Gajeta.
Our captain, she's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
It's not like that. I mean, it didn't used to be. Yeda's not been quite herself lately. I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly. And she pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. And that's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah. When we make camp, she has these terrible dreams. Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Can't be sure, but it sounds like the dream scourge to me, Envoy.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was gonna die down here. Right, yeah. Got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
Alright, let's go find this oracle. We have to find this captain and oracle.
Seems like a good kid. Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Juliana's girls will too.
He's gonna have a hard time getting out of here, but at least we gave him a fighting chance.
So, the kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle.
Imagine the Oracle inside where that creepy statue is. Maybe we should take a look. If Ludwig's after this relic, we might be on the right track. Someone's up ahead. Keep your eyes open.
My friend.
Is that the oracle?
Come, stand. It has been too long. I had feared I was the last of us. But you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargamus, servant of the once shining god. He whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space?
I'm looking for an expedition of my countrymen. Did they pass this way?
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Right. Maps, ropes, pitons, rugged boots, water for days, people down here looking for stuff.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here? It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you. You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow. I tire easily. I sleep now more hours than I wake. They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case, you haven't told me what it was they searched for. Or do you not know?
Well, they were searching for a relic. You rumored to keep it here.
Ah, the splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly, it is their loss.
Where do you keep the relic?
It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed, myself. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
Right. Here it comes.
You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, And who knows? Perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
Okay. I'll be back.
I am most grateful. Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, cousin.
All right. He asked me not to touch anything, so I will not. I'll keep my word.
Roots clogging up this tunnel. Almost like they're reaching for something.
I see light. I think we can swim.
Save the game. Yes, sir. Never forget, save the game.
Let's go. Oh, no, that it? Stand back.
Wow, it's almost 7 o'clock. Wow.
Never knew there were little houses down here. Then again, I never needed to come down here before, so there's that. On foot, on your right.
like the good old days.
Gods, what are we dealing with here?
Thorns beside violets, essence twisted out of shape. A pulse, beating out of time. Should it be disturbed?
If it weren't for the creepy oracle and the invading roots, this place would be kinda nice. There's the relic. It can't be as easy as...
A false item. It waits.
Something's moving in the main chamber. We'd better get moving too. Here they come.
Let's go.
Ready for more. That ought to be all of us, right?
Well, we kicked ass, certainly. And this is why you want to do these side missions, Shuki. You know, don't rush through the game. Take your time and accomplish all of these side missions, because when you don't do these side missions and you're just doing the main missions, then when you get to fight some big boss and you're not ready for it, then you're not ready for it. But this way you are ready.
Way out must have flooded.
Oh, shit. Save the game.
Earthquake. Blasted ruins.
Well, better a flood than a cave-in.
No, let's go for the B. I wanna speak to the captain of that expedition. Now, what is this sign? It looks like some kind of Freemason sign. You know, like that, and then like that, like that, and then like that. It's like a ruler. It's kind of like this, you know, like that. Anyway, I pay attention to detail. I see everything. You know, Freemasons, they love all of that Egyptian pharaohs. Like, if you look at Washington, D.C., everything's kind of like stone-masoned in style of Egyptian pharaohs style. A lot of pyramids, a lot of triangles, you know. You see a lot of triangles. But if you want to know more, you have to become a 33-degree Mason. It's true. You want to know more, you got to become a 33-degree Mason. And of course, the secret handshake, right?
Something's not right here. Take a look around.
Oh no, they're all dead? What? Oh shit, they all died. That sucks. New orders came down from Darien today. We're to be sent to the Living Lands. The diplomatic corps has established an embassy in the port city of Paradise, and they need support cataloging the unusual ruins there. No doubt it will take months, perhaps a year or two at the very least. I had promised Rudwin I'd be in a high crown to celebrate in Nestu with him and the children, especially since it'll be Mary's coming of age. But well, it looks like she died for it.
Well, we found the expedition. Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here?
They didn't come the same way we did. I'll remind you we had to swim here. And look, there's no way these people died of natural causes. Murder usually leaves a mark.
It's like every member of the expedition team just collapsed.
Do you think the Oracle could have killed them?
Corpses left here with no obvious death marks or struggle wounds? All I'm saying is, I'm not seeing any reason to rule him out.
Yeah, I heard most of them drop dead at the same time. If you believe the priests and watchers, the gods ripped their souls clean out of their bodies after Aethys clobbered the wheel. But nobody's sure what really happened, and the gods aren't in a hurry to explain. Could be he's a special case. Or Aethys was already gone by the time it happened, so he couldn't take his godlikes with him. Anyway, all we have to go on is conjecture. A statue of Aethys and a bunch of Adiran corpses. So, we're doing great.
Corpses left here with no obvious death
So
marks
we'll
or
see.
struggle wounds? All I'm saying is,
I don't
I'm
think
not
the
seeing any
Oracle
reason to rule him out.
killed him, though. I think this is something else. Maybe they weren't meant to be here. You have to be the chosen one to be here, or something like that. You know. Remember that Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, the Holy Grail, the cup of Christ, right? And when that what you call it, that evil Nazi officer was drinking it, he died right away. But when Sean Connery was drinking it, he was healed. So it's only like the chosen one, the pure soul, you know. You remember the movie Shuki? Raiders of the... No, not the Raiders of the Lost Ark. And The Last Crusade. Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade. The third movie.
Right. Let's go find that Oracle so we can go.
Whatever the Oracle has planned for that relic, and for us, it can't be good, Envoy. Aethys is a dangerous god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now, we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
Alright, well, let's save the game and let's go back.
Why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place? Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness?
Oracle's up ahead. Be
ready for anything. Yeah, we're going to save the game.
ready for anything.
There you are. You have been gone some time. Do you carry the splinter of Aethys?
Yeah, how about those bodies of expedition team in your workshop? Did you kill them?
Ah, I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics. Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
You're a monster.
I am the only one left who can hold my Lord God to account. You see, I have given them the opportunity to be part of something larger than themselves. Their essence is held safe within my devices. And with your help, I shall give them a new commission. To prosecute the redemption of a god. You understand me. What is the source of all suffering? Our division from God. Not our division from them, no, but their division from us. It is a wound the size of the soul, yet it gapes as large as the world. If we are to alleviate suffering, if the gods, if Aethys is to atone, we must give him a mortal consciousness. We must give him a mortal conscience. Or the atrocities of the Deadfire and the Saints' War will be but preludes to the horrors he will sow across Eora. Even the Redeemer needs redemption. Even the gods must be held to account. Aethys must be stopped.
So, you want to be the god yourself to rule everything the way you want to rule. I've seen enough dictators in my life, and I sure as hell not going to let you become yet another demigod dictator. I have heard enough.
If it must come to this, so be it.
Watch yourself. Show me what you got. What? Get to the leg.
Oracle's dead. Leave now, or...
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
We got them all.
Alright, let's save the game. Dude, I have too much stuff. I need to... Hold on. I need to put some stuff from my inventory. Whoa, look at that. Whoa, look at this sword, huh? Whoa, he was definitely worth it. Huh, Shuki? But let me stash some of the stuff that I have. Let me stash it somewhere else. Common Great Hammer. Let me stash it. Stash in camp. Alright, that's better. Let's save it. I'm giving this game 9.5 out of 10. It's really good. You know. All right. Let's go, guys. Come on in. Look at this sword. Nice.
The Oracle might have been a creepy, murdering Korba, but he sure kept a knife. His home.
Guess his work on that statue didn't leave much time for renovations.
We're not going to fight them. Come on, let's go. Oh, what the hell? Oh, well. That's okay. We'll find another route. We'll find another route. That's why I saved the game. Let me speak to the voice. Hold on. Ah, shit.
Oh, you see that?
I think I sprained my shoulder.
Show me what you got. To your left. Right flank.
One moment.
Just like the good old days. A lot of explorers end up dead here. But, hey, they're not dead.
Hold on. Well, we don't have any grenades, so we can't blow this up. Unfortunately, we can't speak to the voice. But that's okay. I can speak to the voice in my dreams. It's all good. I just don't feel like looking around for some grenades. And then I have to come back here again, you know. We'll be alright. We don't have to have all the details. The voice will speak to me anyway. In my dreams. Let's just go back over here. This is a side mission anyway, so it's like, you know. I know there is a way, you know, you can find grenades, but you have to, you know, we have to go wander around and look for them, and I don't feel like doing that right now, you know. Just so I can open that tunnel and break that wall and talk to the voice. I don't think it's that important. The hell happened here?
Envoy?
Okay, we gotta go the other way. Oh my god. You see, speak to the voice, it's optional. It's not like super important.
close, but what's the point?
Okay.
Hey, it's the envoy.
Envoy, hey.
I swear, I owe you the world.
I owe them the world. They saved my life, remember?
Yeah, you only told me about 100 times.
Hey, where's Yeda? Is everyone else on the way?
I'm afraid not.
No.
Oh, gods. Do they mean...
They didn't make it, Offric. I'm sorry.
But you saved Cadman. You couldn't save them? Or you didn't try?
What happened?
The Oracle killed him.
What?
Right. So it could have been worse.
They probably went quickly, if that helps.
I can't understand this.
Hey, Offric, hey, listen. We always knew that was a risk, right? And we told ourselves.
Better to go out at the bottom of the world, or the top. And dying in bed like Granda, asking what if.
Did you avenge them? Is the Oracle dead?
I killed him, don't worry.
At least they got justice.
And I got my brother back.
Don't be a baby. You would have been fine without me.
What I mean to say is, we're grateful, Envoy. Ambassador Heelguard has written to Expedition Command back in High Crown to see if they'll let us come home.
While we wait for their reply, I thought...
Wait. Let me guess. Mermaid's Den.
You told him?
It was a moment of weakness. I thought I was dead. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to give you this. It belonged to our grandfather. He'd always wanted to join the Corps, but life got in the way. When we were recruiting, he gave it to us to remind us to live well.
I'll treasure it.
Well, I'm sure you've got big Envoy things to do.
I don't know if you heard, but there's a plague on and everything.
If you're ever in High Crown, look us up.
Yeah, we can drink to the Corps together.
Oh, I nearly forgot. You didn't happen to find that relic, did you?
It belongs to the people of living lands. It's not a deer's to take.
I don't think the Corps' higher-ups are gonna see it the same way, but I guess I can't argue with the Emperor's hand-picked envoy. If you're ever back in High Crown, promise to look us up, okay?
I will. Take care, you two.
I wish things had turned out better for the rest of their crew, but I'm glad they made it.
These two will be just fine. I'm sure of it.
One of them may even get a happy ending.
I know what you mean. The Mermaid's Den, that's where they... Oh, wait a minute. We're not far from Mermaid's Den, are we? I'm just saying. Mermaid's Den's right here, and where are we? Wait a minute. Mermaid's Den right here. Where's Mermaid's Den? Okay. Go straight and then left.
Hey, so close, but what's the point?
about that sparrowhawk or something. Maybe.
Ever thought about my line of work? You have the cheekbones for it.
Yeah, how about some free bath massage?
Clients always want curtains. They never want to scrub the mildew.
Wait a minute.
If I had a skate for every time someone said I looked like that mural.
Hey, I thought we were just getting started. Where are you going?
We've been over this. You paid for it.
I'm so disappointed. I never got a freebie from Juliana. Never.
Don't be a stranger.
Well, I'm here, and where's my freebie, huh?
I wouldn't have picked that color, but it's good on you.
Whatever. Anyway, let's get out of here. You believe this thing, Shuki? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you right now. It's all a bunch of bullshit. Come on.
Speaking of projects, how has your recent stage been going?
It's been a little rough on some days.
Let's get out of here. We're done with Paradise. We're going back to Forest.
Saved my life. He would have killed me.
Careful down here. You don't want to step in, well, anything.
Word on the street is you confronted your killer. I'm glad to see you survived, though I can't say I approve. Wonderful. And how did it go? That's unusual, but strictly speaking, not unhealthy. Anything else? No holding back now. Remember, I'm your healer. No judgments. A natural reflex of having your soul tickled by a professional, but it's perfectly healthy. Your brush with the Beyond has clearly done some harm, but I can't think of a reason not to let you go heal on your own.
Well, what would you do if our places were reversed?
What would I do? No one ever asks me that. I would live a full life. There's no better way to heal an injured soul. Come by any time you need to get stitched back together. You know where to find me.
Okay.
Glad to hear your soul's in one piece. Let's try and keep it that way, all right?
Well, if she thinks you're completely healthy, she clearly didn't check above the neck.
Yeah, so close.
before we go, we should set up a camp and chill. And of course, save the game. Alright, let's talk.
Not everyone warrants an assassination attempt, you know. You should be flattered. What I find interesting is how you handled him. You really had him at a loss when you let him go. Me too, for that matter. Don't get me wrong, I'm impressed. Not many in your position would have let him walk away.
It was the right thing to do, but do you think I made a mistake?
I think the Living Lands has a way of wringing the tenderness out of those who survive it. Even though most of us come here looking for a second chance, it's rare that we offer one. Why'd you do it?
Well, mercy. I try not to shed blood unless I have to. I don't know, man. Sometimes you just... Because he was trying to reason with me. Like, here's the reason why. When I approached my assassin, he wasn't he wasn't defensive. Like he was willing to, what's the word? Defensive? Like he wasn't defensive. He was willing, like he didn't attack me. If he had attacked me, of course, then I would have had to do what I had to do to defend myself. He was willing to talk. Like he said, hey, let's talk. So why not? When someone is willing to reason, let's reason, right? If we can resolve something without violence, why not reason? But if he had confronted me right away with violence, then I would have to defend myself. But, you know, mercy, I try not to shed blood unless I have to. You know. See, this is what I like about this game. You are put in these circumstances and you have to make a choice. Like, what do you want to do? Even with that Oracle, I could have let him go. I could have, you know, made some kind of a deal with him, but I choose not to. But in return, I got that sword, you know. So this is the beauty about these games. Games like Dragon Age, Mass Effect, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 and 1, the original one. It's all of these, even The Witcher, you know, like these choices that you make, you know. And I think this is what makes this one, this is why I love this game. This is why I love Mass Effect and Dragon Age, is because of this, and Knights of the Old Republic. And that's pretty much what Avowed is. It's just a different, it's a different world, different universe, but the choices are there for you to make those choices. And I like that about these games, you know. I find it so interesting, you know. Like, what would you do? You know.
That's admirable. I'm afraid we haven't seen the last of this conflict, though. Eagwolf isn't the only hothead in the living lands, and he's certainly not the only one with his hackles up about all you Adira newcomers. And Ludwig and the Steel Garrote are only making matters worse.
Yeah, but what does the Steel Garrote have to do with anything?
They're a match to a powder keg. Your ambassador and the rest of the Adiran forces have been dragging the frontier, kicking and screaming towards order and civilization. All the things that half of us moved here to escape. Then, one day, Ludwig and the Steel Garrote show up to reinforce the Adiran presence, and they're as harsh as Woedica herself.
They're paladins of the goddesses of oath and order. Of course they're strict. Are you suggesting that the Adir enlisted him to do the dirty work, or that they're going rogue?
Could be both. Judging from that meeting, Ambassador Hilgard and Ludwig don't see eye to eye. I'm afraid that means trouble on the horizon, especially if Ludwig starts operating around him.
Yeah, that worries me too.
Nice to know I'm in good company. Just thinking about Claviger Amon. I let him down. I've let a few people down over the years. But I did promise someone once that I'd do my part to look after all of us riffraff who've made a home here. My best chance of doing that is helping you investigate this plague and keep a lid on tensions. And, hopefully, fend off any future assassination attempts. If you're going to put a stop to what we saw in the Strangle Route, I don't care what power you serve. None of us have a future if the Dream Scourge spreads. I think that's enough doom and gloom for one night. Sleep easy, Envoy. As best you can. Good thing you're asking the expert. He was my commander and thirdborn, but he was more than that, too. A mentor, friend. Tama helped me out when I first came to the Living Lands over a decade ago. I was still figuring myself out.
Was. This is you, having figured yourself out.
Hey, now I know I can't stomach rusk snout milk. As for what we'll find, I don't know any more than you. All I know is he said it was his most prized possession. And seeing as he was on his deathbed at the time, I wasn't of a mind to ask. Where to start? The man couldn't carry a tune, but it didn't stop him from trying. He'd have the whole tavern singing shanties with him nearly every night of the week. He had a vexing habit of saying the thing you most needed to hear when you were least ready to hear it. He'd give you the shirt off his back and the meat off his plate. But the selfish bastard left the rest of us a world without him in it. That obvious, huh? That's why I've got to put this to rest. Holler if you need anything else.
Fior Ivèrno, huh? Guess if you're looking for an Animancer, that's the place to go. I suppose rations and the occasional small game isn't enough for you. Maybe I'll stop taking Kai on hunts. We'll get a lot more meat without him trying to, help. He's passable. I just wish he wasn't always crunching things underfoot. It'll be worse in the stare.
I thought that's how you check for traps.
I've led a few people there from Paradise or Thirdborn, and I've almost lost someone on every trip.
Someone slipping?
I said almost. Just glad I can help. Right, changing the subject. Oh, good. Let's have it. Because it's not that interesting, really, and knowing about it won't keep you alive, and I don't like talking about it. So why pry? Wouldn't you rather your wilderness guide be happy and unburdened by thoughts of his past? Maybe, maybe not. Isn't it enough that I'd rather not talk about it? Ha! Not without a sharp blade or a barrel of Wodak, you won't. When I was a child in Solace, a warden named Alinka taught me the basics. What berries to eat, how to build a shelter, and so on. Later, I started going out on patrols, just to get experience in the wilds. By the time I was 15, I was going out on my own. I was usually part of a small patrol, maybe 4 wardens. We'd travel the roads in Galawain's tusks, and I was in charge of camp. We'd make sure the Zarups weren't getting restless, the roads were clear of bandits, and the lava flows weren't flooding. Turns out I was just good at surviving on my own, so I kept doing it, and I kept getting better at it. Well, I suppose so. Anyway, what do you need? Thanks for talking.
The armored mask. We dream of steel and charred earth and flame. The memory binds. Flee from her. We fear. For us. For you. Blazing ire. It burns and feeds upon itself. Pain through the smoke, we recall. You are not safe with her. We reach. The spines tear into us. We pull our hands away. But the old scars do not lie. We burned once. Burned. We know. A storm from the same spark. All pain cuts with the same blade. Steer clear of the scourging fire, or extinguish it. No recourse but teeth. The flame spreads toward the garden wall. Listen. Have care. Have care.
The Living Lands isn't friendly to new arrivals.
This one's mine. Nothing like a win with a good team.
Never seen Emerald stare like this. It's usually so nice.
You told us
people
that
weren't
Animancy
hungry
could
enough.
save our crops, and now look, spoiled on the vine. Zarif won't even touch them.
Animancy is a process. We're talking about the delicate metaphysical ecosystem.
Machines everywhere.
What do you mean that's all you've got? Last week you said there'd be grain.
I know what I said. We only have so much to go around.
Are the Animancers starving as well? Or are they sipping tea?
Take it up with the governor. I don't make the rules. Go home. Lay traps in the woods. Godlike. Godlike.
Gods, what do I tell Sovia? What do I tell the children? It's not bad enough that their mother a little earlier and you'd have beaten the other bandits to my crops. But I guess that's on you, isn't it? I left the whole pile right here. Enough food, good food, safe food, to get us through the next few months. I went inside just for a moment. The bandits took everything. This was probably her last harvest. There's not a damn thing left to eat. When they ran away, I saw them following the river north. They're probably hiding up there, waiting to steal from someone else. You come back with my crops, and I'll give you whatever I can. You can't put a price on survival.
don't!
Well, that was fun.
You showed up at a bad time. Word of advice, give a wide berth to the governor's manor. Giatta's about to tear that poor man a new one. One of our animancers. She's bright as a spark, but a mite confrontational. She came storming up the hill with a wheelbarrow full of spoiled crops. Then the shouting started.
Animancers fighting? This I have to see.
This isn't the first time Giatta's put the governor in his place, but it might be the last. The governor's manor is on the far side of town. You can't miss it. Just follow the sound of foul language.
I was hoping to learn some local curses.
Looking forward to seeing what it looks like when Animancers fight.
Ah, the Emperor's envoy. You're a welcome sight. Thank you again for your help with the militia in Paradise. If you're here to speak with Vidaro, I'm afraid you'll find the governor is quite beyond reason. These Valians and their love of Animancy. If their experiments are affecting Adiran interests, this is our business. And when the time comes, the Steel Garrote will be ready to ensure the safety of those interests. We all have our part to play, envoy. Until later.
She's as subtle as a broadside.
Does subtle mean something different outside of Solace?
The Steel Garrote are never far.
Can I interest you in some glade berries or bedded spells, perhaps?
If only we had these tusks.
I am not accustomed to failure. Ugh, neither am I. But it happens to the best of us, no? They made up their minds before we even started.
Giatta, what's the meaning of this?
Look at these crops! Look at your city! The Dream Scourge is laying waste to our home! How can you ignore what's right in front of you? The Dream Scourge is here, in the soil, and it's killing us. Oh my goodness. Are you a godlike? Charmed. Forgive me for staring. It's just we don't see many of your kind anymore.
Maybe you can talk some sense into our governor. Put the fear of the gods in him.
Seems more likely you'll have to punch some sense into him.
Excuse me, but unless you have official business, I'll thank you not to involve yourself in our private discussion. Very well. I hope you remember that behind these walls, your influence has limits.
I'm sure they didn't come all this way just to challenge your authority. As you can see, I was just proving a point to our esteemed governor.
A cart full of spoiled vegetables. You call that a point?
Ha! Emerald Stair used to be a lush garden for miles around, and now I don't even recognize it. First came the invasive species, roots and mycelium growing overnight, as though nature itself had gone mad. The Dream Scourge has twisted our lands, our wildlife, and now, our farms. Then there's no time to waste arguing with bureaucrats.
I like her already.
I believe that we can restore the land, bring back its soul and its sanity, cut off the Dream Scourge at the root. Our governor would rather ignore the problem. He doesn't trust Animancy as his father did. Before we can deal with the Dream Scourge, we first need to understand it. Unfortunately, new experiments have to go through him.
Must be nice that all the arguing isn't about you, for once.
I'm just trying to stop Chiata from hurting herself. Animancy is dangerous when you're shooting in the dark. I see you're unfamiliar with Animancy. Be careful with your assumptions. Are you going to tell them about your family's basement? Or should I?
How dare you use that against me?
I know it was an accident, but look what it cost you. We can't let it happen again.
While we argue among ourselves, the Dream Scourge is tearing the living lands apart. Tearing our people apart. It's nothing. Our governor is backed into a corner and lashing out. I almost respect him for it. Buy me a drink sometime, and I'll tell you all about my family's basement. All of the above. I have a lot of forgetting to do. Well, Governor, looks like I'm taking some time away from my duties. I'll trouble you no more.
Your request is denied, Chiata.
I wasn't asking.
Your responsibilities are to the settlement. Turning away from them sets a precedent that I cannot allow.
Everything I have proposed has been for Fior, and you still refuse to cooperate. Under the circumstances, I don't have much of a choice.
Then neither do I. Chiata Castel, from this day forth, you are banished from Fior Ivèrno.
Whoa, you're banishing her for that?
What?
Ignacy, we can't lose our brightest animancer in the middle of a crisis.
Your pupil has gone too far, Quilici. Take her and leave. You're still a guest in my town, but to us, Chiata is an outcast. Perhaps. But I can't just let her continue to poison the minds of my animancers.
They aren't your animancers. Your father understood that.
Don't bother, old man. He isn't his father. I've done all I can for Fior Ivèrno. But you haven't even tried. Now limp back to your giant house like a good dog. We should talk somewhere private. Meet me at my house due west, by the workshop.
Another mouth to feed. Maybe we'll need to let Kai hunt more after all.
All right, so I'm gonna end it right here on a part 3. It's been what, 4 hours? It's already been 4 hours. Wow. Part 3. Down on the part 3. How many hours did I spend? 13. Let me see. 14, 15, 16, 17 hours. 17 hours into this game, and I'm really impressed with Avowed. As you can tell, if I like something, I'm usually playing it. If I don't like it, then I don't play it. Like I said earlier, here I am on a part 3. This is a great game. I give it a 9.5 out of 10. Great story, great characters. There's so much here to explore. The decisions that you make, and those decisions, how they affect the story and your journey. Should you listen to the voice? Should you not listen to the voice? Should you, trust your instinct, not trust your instinct? I mean, there's so many things here, that makes this game so unique and an exciting adventure. Like I said, if you love Dragon Age, if you love Mass Effect, if you love Knights of the Old Republic, if you love The Witcher, I think you will feel right at home here with this game. This is a great adventure, and I think you guys should most certainly give this one a try. I highly recommend that you give it a try, especially since it's on Game Pass. Like I said, to me personally, this game resembles Dragon Age, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, and Mass Effect. Those three games definitely have resemblance here, and I can resonate with those three games that I just mentioned. Knights of the Old Republic, Mass Effect, and of course Dragon Age. And you certainly have that feel and the atmosphere, the same feel, same atmosphere that I felt when I was playing Knights of the Old Republic, Mass Effect, and of course, Dragon Age. I'm talking about the early Dragon Age, Dragon Age 1, Dragon Age 2, right? And you will feel that same experience here as well. Like I said earlier, individuals that were complaining about this game, let's be honest, it was not coming from PC gamers. It was not coming from Xbox gamers. Let's be honest. The individuals who were complaining about this game and they're saying that it's going to flop, that it's going to fail, are the individuals from PlayStation, PlayStation fanboys. That's my take on there. Because they're probably pissed off that it's not coming to PlayStation, and it's on Game Pass, and the Xbox, they get to play it, and they get to play it on the Xbox and the PC and everywhere else. But we on the PlayStation, we're left out. We don't get to play this. This is a bunch of BS. So they felt butthurt, and most likely they felt jealous that they don't get to play this, and that's why they were like making fun of this game, calling it, Dead on Arrival. What was that? Dead on Arrival. I've seen some of these videos, ridiculous. And you can tell by looking at some of these YouTubers, you can tell where they stand. They stand for the PlayStation. It's so obvious, it's coming from PlayStation fanboys. It's funny, they were talking trash about Forza Horizon 5. They were talking trash about Forza Horizon 5, but now they're not talking trash about Forza Horizon 5 because it's coming on PlayStation. You don't hear them talking trash about Indiana Jones. Why? Because Indiana Jones is coming to PlayStation. So, but if Indiana Jones wasn't coming to PlayStation, they would say, oh, it's a trash, it's a trash. Has no third-person mode, it's a trash, And so, this is my observation. This is my opinion. I think the individuals that were talking all the negative stuff about this game, it's coming from Sony fanboys. That's all I can think of. Because if you were a gamer, dude, like me, who plays variety of stuff, like I have PC, I have Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, so I'm a gamer. And as a gamer, dude, I wanna enjoy a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? Even though I have all of the PlayStations you can think of, but I would never call myself a Sony fanboy, even though that's always been my preference. But I'm a gamer first and foremost, and as a gamer, dude, I wanna experience all of this. Like earlier, I was playing Black Hawk Down. You know what I mean? All I'm saying is don't hate on the game just because it's not available on your system. You know, don't hate on that. You know, because that makes you just. You can't call yourself a gamer because you're not a gamer. If you're hating on something simply because it's not available on your system, then what does this say about you? Exactly. You can't claim that you're a gamer because you're not. But you can claim to be a fanboy, you know. And, you know, the thing about these fanboys, do they ever play video games? I know I do. I have evidence to back it up. Just go through my live streams, go through my videos. I can back up my claims. But you look at these individuals, what are they doing? They're just making these videos, you know. Oh, Avowed sucked. Oh, Xbox is dead. Oh, Xbox is not alive. Xbox, rest in peace. Like, come on, man. It's ridiculous. That's all they do. They're just stirring the pot. They're just stirring shit up. That they never ever play video games. And one of them even admitted to me that they're not the gamers. They're just doing it for this. They're just looking for the clicks. They're looking to stir some shit up, and make some controversy so they can get the clicks and make money on YouTube. Easy money, right? Some of them they have admitted. They actually admitted to me. That's why they do it. And they're just going in there clickbaiting to have you clickbait, put some thumbnail, you know. Oh, interesting thumbnail. Phil Spencer, Jim Ryan, Herman Holst, right? Ooh, right? And people buy right into that, you know. And that's the sad part, that people actually buy into that, and they go in the comment section and they start fighting with each other, and that's exactly what they want you to do. These hustlers, they want you to go down there and type on the comment section and fight against each other, so they can, you know, laugh to the bank. Go laugh all the way to the bank, make money, and you guys are just fighting each other, and they're laughing their ass off, you know, laughing to the bank, and they are laughing to the bank. They're exploiting you. They're exploiting both, you know, Xbox fanboys and PlayStation fanboys and PC Master Race, and they have you guys go in the comment section and have you guys fight against each other, while they're laughing to the bank. And they're not even gamers. They're not even gamers. Okay? Because they're not playing games. What are they doing? They're just collecting money off of profiting off of clicks and making all these bullshit videos, you know, trying to have you guys, you know, fight each other. You know, my green team's better than your blue team. My blue team's better than your green team. And then just go back and forth, back and forth. And I'm surprised that some of you guys are not seeing this. I'm surprised that you guys can't figure this out. It's disappointing that you guys can see the forest for the trees, you know, and what these individuals are doing. I always said this. I judge people based on what they do, not based on what they say. Talk is cheap. You can talk all day long, 24/7, 365 days a year. I judge people based on what they do, not based on what they say. And that's how I look at some of these so-called gamers, you know, out there. You look at their videos and live streams, like, are they even playing? I just finished Resistance, the entire trilogy of Resistance. I'm almost done with Resistance Retribution. I just, I mean, I'm halfway through Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm even halfway with this game, halfway through even with this one. Played Black Hawk Down. I played Black Hawk Down earlier, last night. I have evidence to back up my claim that I am a gamer. I've been a gamer since. Yes, I have other hobbies, of course. I have other hobbies, other things I like to do. You know, it's not just gaming, but gaming has always been my number one thing. I've been gaming since 1984. Spectrum ZX Sinclair, man, 1984. That's how far back I go. So I know that I'm a gamer. I have 8.5 thousand videos to back that up, to back up those claims. So anyway, keep it real, guys. Keep it real. You know, don't just talk. Keep it real. You know. And then people are calling me an Xbox shill. I was telling Shuki this, and Shuki was just laughing his ass off. I'm an Xbox shill. It's just laughable. God. An Xbox shill that has everything. That has all of the PlayStations, all of the Xboxes, all of the PCs, all of the Nintendos. Most certainly, I'm an Xbox shill. But anyway, I digress. I just find it hilarious. Shuki's laughing. I know, because he knows me. He knows, like, so that's why he went in one day, and I asked him to do it. He went to those trolls, and he started saying Dreamcast #1 with the capital letters. I remember I told him, go there and type in Dreamcast #1. Sega Dreamcast #1. Oh no, I told you to type in Sega Dreamcast is #1. No, Sega Dreamcast is the best. Forget the rest. I think I did. I think I did tell you that. I did. So go in there and type in Sega Dreamcast is the best. Forget the rest. Oh man. All right. So what else have I been playing? I also have been playing MotoGP 24. Maybe I can do some MotoGP 24 later on, Shuki. Maybe you can take a little break from this. Do some MotoGP 24. I also been playing, Gran Turismo 6 and Gran Turismo 7. I have my Demon, my Audi R8 Demon. So, I've been playing so many games, dude. Are you kidding me? Just like in the past couple of months, man. Just look at the amount of games I have played. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, dude, I don't even try to please anyone, man. It's just a waste of time, man. It's just a waste of time. People are gonna think what they're gonna think. They're gonna believe what they're gonna believe. I'm not here trying to change anyone's mind, but I will speak my mind. This is my channel. I will say what I'm going to say. I'm going to give you my opinions. I'm going to give you my points of views. I'm going to give you my perspective. It's my channel. It only makes sense for me to give my perspective on what I think. It's only right that I do that. I mean, if I can't give my own perspective on my own channel, then what the hell, man, right? I should be able to give my own perspective on my own channel, So we'll continue this later on tonight, Friday night. We'll continue this later on tonight. It's a perfect way to stop this game right here before we talk to Giata. She will be part of our crew now. And we'll play this tonight. But throughout the day, we'll see. Maybe in the afternoon, I might be able to do some MotoGP 24. I've been playing MotoGP 24 career mode. It's pretty good, Shuki. You should try it. It's easier now. They made it more balanced. You don't fall off of the bike. I mean, motorcycle, speed bike. That quickly. So they have fixed that now. It's a little bit more balanced and better. So we might do some MotoGP 24 in the afternoon. And then around 7:30, 8 o'clock, we might jump into this. Play some Avowed. Continue with the Avowed and Part 4 throughout the night. To see how far can we go with a Part 4. And on Saturday, I don't know. On Saturday, we'll continue Part 5 of the Avowed. We'll just continue with with the Avowed, and in between we might do some Gran Turismo. We'll see throughout the weekend here and there. All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching. It's been a pleasure. We had double feature: Black Hawk Down and Avowed Part 3. Keep an eye on a Part 4 tonight, and also keep an eye on MotoGP 24. I might be doing that throughout the afternoon. If I'm not busy. If I'm busy, probably not. Because you have to remember, sometimes I have to sleep, you know. Unfortunately, sometimes I have to sleep, you know. All right, Shuki, always a pleasure. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you, brother. And I'll see you today. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. February 21st, 2025. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Shuki. Happy Friday. I will see you later. All right, brother.